Willkommen zu einer neuen Runde Ak-Ak-Bernie. Irashai Masemina-san. Once again, it's time to Ak. Nevukor Irashai. Seid ihr auch schon bereit für ein bisschen spaßige Gerichtssaal-Dreh-Herum-Aktion? Heute machen wir... Moment, habe ich gespeichert? Ich glaube, das ist richtig, ne? Ja. Das war letztem. Ich wollte gerade sagen, Moment, wo ist mein Spielstand hin? Aber ich habe nur einen, apparently. Aber ja, heute fangen wir dann mit Phase 2 von Game 3 an. Meine Stimme war leider gestern noch ein bisschen... Ja, mein Hals fühlte sich ein bisschen kratzig an. Heute geht's eigentlich. Ich hoffe, dann kann ich das vernünftig voicen heute. Episode 2, The Magical Turnabout. Magical? Was ist das für eine komische Alice im Wunderland? Die hat gar keine blonden Haare. Well, I guess she's fucking dead. Ach so, ist es Lucy? Okay. Hab ich gar nicht erkannt. Wow. Hätte ich im Leben nicht gedacht, dass das Trucy sein soll. Ist der Teil, der soon rauskommt, Nachfolger zu diesem oder ein komplett neuer Cast? Nee, also es ist kein, also ich bin mir gerade nicht sicher, wann das spielt. Ich glaube, es spielt zwischen Phoenix Wright Teil 3 und Apollo 1 irgendwann. Man spielt, ja, es ist halt ein neuer Cast um Edgeworth. Edgeworth ist halt Protagonist. Es ist eher ein Sequel zu, also chronologisch ein Sequel zu der ersten Trilogie. Spielt, glaube ich, irgendwann danach. Oder parallel, ich bin mir nicht sicher. Ich habe nur den ersten Teil davon gespielt, ich habe keine Ahnung mehr und das ist lange her. Aber irgendwie so, glaube ich. Aber ja, es ist halt hauptsächlich Edgeworth und ein Gumshoe ist natürlich dabei. Und hat noch einen neuen Sidekick. Und ja, sonst halt neue Fälle und Chars, ne, die dazugehören. April 27, 10 a.m. Penrose Theater Stage. Oh, es ist nur ein Theater. Das ist zu schnell. Ah! See you for Act 2, everybody. Brava, Trucy. Ach, die gibt's auch noch. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet, I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater. A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see. Trucy writes Trucy in Grammary Land. Oh boy. The long-awaited revival of the magic true Grammary. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. It's the perfect opportunity to promote the Right Anything agency too. After all, people look up to things they see on TV, right? Wouldn't that be looking up to the talent part and not the lore part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, I guess we just have to make it through the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. Really? Sind's nur 2? Fühlt sich schon an wie 10. Aber kann sein, dass es dran liegt, weil die Spiele schon so lange raus sind, ne? We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. Came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What, really? It's amazing. Voila, a star's born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wahaha. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? Mrs. Athena Sykes, she's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Can't you explain how exactly? Oh, come on, I have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Your attention, please. The show will restart after 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back at your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Oh Junge, ab in den Changing Room. Und dann Trucy erstmal halb nackt erwischen. Und sie sehen, wie sie actually ihre Panzer trägt. April 27 dressing room. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Oh, ja, dann störe ich lieber nicht. Could you sign this please, ma'am? Sure thing, just the one sheet and this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh, Polly Athena, you came. Of course, congratulations on your big debut. Hehe, thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magical show into a TV special. Oh yeah, na gut, solange sie keinen Kinofilm daraus machen. Ich habe gehört, der bombt sonst. And I'm planning to broadcast it nationwide. Hehe, can you imagine? Wow, you really are, big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oops, looked like I ran out of flyers, so I have to sign you in your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. Mrs. Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! My magic panties are in an extra-dimensional galaxy. Bravo, Trucy, bravo. Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Right Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. It doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Oh Junge, wir können talken und präsenten. Das hatten wir noch gar nicht, dieses Spiel. Eine Serie von Ace Attorney. Es gibt eine Anime-Serie und ich glaube 2 Filme oder so. Oder einen. Mindestens einen. Also ein IRL Live-Action-Film. Present Badge. Das ist natürlich die erste Amtshandlung. Oh, your attorney's badge. Does this mean you want me to? I knew I shouldn't have done that. Hey, why don't you put it away? Fine, if that's the way you're going to be. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da. Hey, don't make it... Wait, my badge is still here. That was my badge, Trucy. The show. And thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Hehe. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wall up. I nearly fell out of my seat when a dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, phew. I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show. And that's good, because the trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who get a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for performer stuff, family and friends. Generalprobe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. Ja, so könnte man es nennen, glaube ich. Your show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I didn't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new troop Grammary original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? The show's really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to troop Grammary repertoire of magic, this show's my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troop Grammary, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. It feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Wait. Wer ist der Linke? Der gehört aber nicht dazu, oder? Der war vorher nicht da. Der neu. Troop Grammary was a group of magicians who dominated magic world in the day. Lucy is the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of stage magic. Oh, who's the guy in green and purple on left there? Thanks, dog. Oh my god, my daily dose of green and purple. That's the great Mr. Rios? The other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Grammary too, a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Troop Grammary trick. Left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifi Grammary. Never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. A grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I'd better get going. Huh, where to? Practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yeah, because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troop Grammary's magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Looks like everything's going well today though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. And Grace under the pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Troop Grammary creed. Hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. Hehe. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine. Sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy. Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh Gott. Sie hatten Doppelpunkt 3 im Mund. Devonia, ihrer Schei. Ja, mach das, danke dir. Almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this Trucy we're talking about, she'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Oh. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now if you excuse me. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo, we gotta get back to our seats or now we'll be late. Ow, hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. It's time to move back to the stage. Ich wollte eigentlich mich noch hier umgucken. Jetzt darf ich mich nicht mehr umsehen. Verdammt, das hätte ich gerade machen sollen. Aber gut, ich komme ja bestimmt nochmal hin. April 27, Penrose Theater. Stage. Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really worn up today, aren't you? Why don't you take a seat and try to relax? Oh, look, there's a TV reporter over there. With TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby. Tina, sit down, you're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy in Grammyland begins in just 2 short days. But today they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think it was on TV I was on TV just now? How should I know, but if you were disgracing an entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? Oha. Oh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
Noch mehr Anime.
Huh? Over here.
Warum ist sie so smug?
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be
Apollo ist gerade gekommen, glaube ich. Das Face. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... Mysterious? But how... I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Eek! Trucy? Well, rip that guy, I guess. What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident! Is like that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! Okay, ich habe nicht erwartet, dass der ermordet wird. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy, I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes the staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. Nani? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are so very sorry, but the theater's on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he... well, we are still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. Oh. Oh Gott. Wenn das nicht der Producer ist, ne? Er hat nämlich so einen Pulli umgebunden. Das muss ein Producer sein. Nur Producer binden sich Pullis um die Schultern. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Retins? There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. I have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? Man behind the scenes, that's who. This is for a fine kettle of fish, let me tell ya. Spinning all is gonna be real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning as in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us when things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Achso, jetzt kann ich hier hin. Right, anything agency. It's no use, I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Kurain. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet. Hey Apollo, speaking of Kurain, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There's been some surprising news coming out of the kingdom of Kurain. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Kurain? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Kurain, so Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? First time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in the court there in the first place? I thought he just went there for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theatre. Hey, now they're talking about the accident in Trucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mysterious, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now here's the footage of that deadly moment. Ja, live Morde on TV. Sehen Sie live, wie jemand ermordet wird. Und dann blutig von der Kulisse zerquetscht. Natürlich die wichtigen, an den wichtigen Stellen ist wieder raus oder zu stark reingezoomt, sodass man es nicht genau sehen kann, ne? Mr. Reyes' body is invisible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. Magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation and knowledge? Some might say that True Gramarye should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. Nani? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. Just open up the court record with E. And flip to this bottommost tab here. Make a few notes. You can use it like kind of to-do list. So if I get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. Oh, Questlog. Naruhodo. Was musst du im Vorrat an Zahnbürsten aufsetzen kaufen? Ja, warum denn an... Leute putzen sich zu viel die Zähne oder was? Wie kann man denn daran ausgerechnet Damen und Engpässe haben? Present Badge. Hey, my badge is shinier than yours. Of course, yours is newer than mine. A great weathered finish like this only comes with age and experience. Oh, what? I can get a finish just as good as that on my badge too, you know. Getting it dirty on purpose doesn't count, Athena. Pardon? What makes you think I'd ever do anything like that? Natürlich der beste Moment, um mir meine Badge zu zeigen, ne? Detention Center Visitor Room. Oh, Trucy, what can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. Yes, I can't Houdini my way out of this one and got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. That's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch, I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. The incident. Monate wechseln. Ja, ist trotzdem weird, dass ausgerechnet von sowas Engpässe sind. Das ist, würde ich jetzt bei anderen Dingen erwarten, nicht bei sowas. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did it happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Reyes' body was in there. It must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Miss Arias is actually dead. As tough as she is, it's obviously taking a toll now. But how did Miss Arias' body get into the coffin in the first place? Lucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I revealed the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trapdoor? So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Head was on stage holding his sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting on the stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Head was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. And there's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Head hits it. Meanwhile, I popped up back on the stage and through a different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete. Oh, das benutzen Idols auch immer, diese Dinger. Diese Technologie ist mir bekannt. I had no idea all of that was happening. Convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make the audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. I get it, it's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see there was Mr. Rios. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can tell us more about the victim. Servus Simon, Irashai. Ist unter die Dusche, yeah. Mach das. Du sweaty boy. Wochenende war C104, ja. Ja, ich sehe vor allem Cosplays. So viele nice Cosplays. Und dann ein Video fand ich lustig, was auf Twitter gepostet wurde. Von irgendeinem so Typ, der da Randale gemacht hat, weil er Frieren Merch kaufen wollte oder Dojins oder irgendwas. Und dann von der Security raus begleitet wurde und dann vor der Halle stand und dann die ganze Zeit gebrüllt hat, Frieren Kawasate Kudasai! Also so, lass mich frieren Sachen kaufen! Ah! Von mehreren Leuten dann zurückgehalten werden musste, weil er unbedingt diesen Scheiß haben wollte. Das war schon ziemlich lustig. Nee, es war ein Japaner. Auf jeden Fall es ist sehr selten sowas. Macht's halt wiederum lustig. Aber das ist glaube ich jetzt so ein neues Meme geworden. Ein Stück trinken eben. Who exactly is Mr. Rios? You said he used to belong to Troop Grammary, right? Wait, you don't know the great Mr. Rios is Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Gramarye. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Gramarye. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as magician after he left Troop Gramarye? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. Only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rios as a magician. Can't tell you how sad I am this happened. Can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Copium. Ah, my bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means Trucy is trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap. Habe ich das retweetet? Nee. Habe ich nur zufällig gesehen. Aber gab's mehrere Aufnahmen von auf jeden Fall. I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture or change in expression. Ja, nicht nur andere können mein Twitch nicht sehen, glaube ich. Yeah, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. When people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I just shift my viewpoint around till I find Trucy's tell. Ups. Ja, okay, Tutorial brauche ich nicht. Sie wackelt mit den Augen, wenn sie einem fein sagt. Ich hab's schon gesehen. Aber ich kann die Kamera nicht mal großartig bewegen gerade. Weil es Tutorial ist, probably. Oh, ich muss noch den Knopf drücken, okay. Come on, Trucy, you should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. And looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. The entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right, it's a memory motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. Never forget it. One of the few precious memories I have of him. You can't keep everything inside, Trucy, you'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe me anymore. In me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well. A badge.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me too. Alright, thanks, Polly. Was vom Typen an der Olympiade gesehen, der viral ging? Eine mögliche Medaille beim Stabhochsprung wegen seinem Kopf verloren? Was? Nee. Ich hab keinen... Also ich habe mitbekommen, dass es stattgefunden hat, aber ich habe kein Olympia, habe ich kein Interesse dran. The truth. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rios? What makes you say that? In my escape trick, I used both real sword and rubber sword. I switched to resort for the rubber sword just before I step into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin. I know it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. Absolutely sure. Positive, I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. Remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. Could I have made a mistake this time? She really have? Nein, sie hat gepracticed. Maybe I really did kill Mysterious. Lucy. The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show, and yet all I can think about is now that this has happened. Club Grammary will get its performance rights pulled and never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And my poor Mr. Rios had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything, it's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Hello. I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all of the time. Still, I think something else caused Mysterious death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Dot, dot, dot. Schnüff. Oh nein. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry, I need a tissue. Schnüff. Never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. Hä, müsste die nicht jetzt eigentlich schon fast erwachsen sein? So I have to ask to make it official. But will you let me defend you? Yes. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right, she seems fine now. Trucy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena, wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you, do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh, talk about an emotional roller coaster. We need to investigate the stage at the Penrose here where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose there, can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black, you can't miss it. Oh, sie hat eine Vorliebe für big and black, I guess. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've gotta go. Seems they've got more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Trucy. Investigate the stage or go got a notebook? Da habe ich nur generische Sachen wieder mit ihr zu besprechen. alarm theater. The person you're trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is a place in theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. Here they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They're sure kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Oh! Look who's back. Ja. Das ist immer nice, Simon. Emma. Sure been a while. How have you been? Ich weiß gar nicht mehr, was ich hier für eine Voice gegeben habe vorher. I can't complain. Haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods. So I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're damn right, something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? Distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. What, so you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I've even have an official investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. And the important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hack the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminal testing, DNA analysis, Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on. Oh, I guess it's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fanatical sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is that because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. And may you never have to see either again. And by the way, are you here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case being treated as straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard the prosecution's going to argue tomorrow that Lucy outright murdered Miss Sirius. Nani? Are you kidding? You're treating it as murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Aber erstmal muss ich ihm meine Badge zeigen. Ups, nein, nicht. Das hier, so. Badge. Ja, ich wusste nicht, dass Forensiker Armbänder bekommen, aber haben sie wohl, I guess, in Japan. It's been 2 years since we first met. But you're still just a newbie to me. Hey, that's not fair. I'm not even the newest lawyer in our office anymore. Yep, that's Apollo and me, just two newbies working our way up. Oh, look at you two. The newbie duo. Must be nice, right, Apollo? Höre ich da Eifersucht raus? Ich glaube, ich habe da Eifersucht rausgehört. the incident. Why is the case being treated as homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. You know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really, how come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not one to really share thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks, I failed the exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken to a personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As part of the effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case? And that's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's of the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the kingdom of Kurain are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. He's from the kingdom of Kurain? How convenient, dass Phoenix gerade da ist und dann einer von deren Prosecutern hier ist. Das ist ja ein unglaublicher Zufall. That's right, he's also a Kurainist monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? Seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as prosecutor. Wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter, it is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. And that's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as a prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, it's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court is the victim allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Satmadi. What? Nayuta Satmadi? That's right. What do you think? What do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Das ist jetzt auch das erste Mal, dass Emma ein 3D-Model hat, oder? Weil das letzte Mal war sie ja nur in Teil 1 als 2D-Sprite. Oder das erste Mal, dass man auch das 3D-Model von ihr hat. Sie sieht pretty cute aus, die Pose, muss ich sagen. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult cases after difficult case. When there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like it's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind, gentle person, though. Very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Is a pretty agreeable guy, then? Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Kurine? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Zatmadi about Trucy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Now leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. It's looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side, that's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. That means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? And I said, no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Oh, alright, but I'd better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. Is that even remotely fair? Girls in richtig dreidimensional, ja. Da oben im zweiten Part kamen sie gar nicht mehr vor, oder habe ich es nur vergessen? Meine nämlich nicht. Dann gehen wir mal in den Dressing Room. Mit dem komischen Dämonen-Bunny im Hintergrund hier. Warum ist das ein dämonisches Bunny? Das macht mir ein bisschen Angst. The dressing room is just the way it did before the incident. All these items look like kinda lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Das ist die Blue Handbag wahrscheinlich. Was liegt hier noch? Ein Bonnie-Buch. Kostüme. Oh, ich frage mich, von wem das Bouquet hier ist. Sehr, sehr unauffällig. Komische Münze, die kann ich nicht mal anklicken. Na gut, gehen wir mal fürs Most Obvious dann erstmal. Wenn Dark Age auf Forensics anbricht. Mal gucken. Wahrscheinlich im Moment ist erstmal Dark Age of Defense Lawyer. In Kurine zumindest. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. Been a little funny about digging around in the girl's purse. Because Apollo is not a purse owner. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see, huh? Not this. What's this? Oh, wow. She has... Oh, Trucy. You're bad. What is it? I want to see too. Oha, da hat Trucy ihre Dildos in der Handtasche vergessen. That's funny. She said it was black notebook, right? There's nothing like that in there. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it? Let's keep looking around for it. What's this? A script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Magic show script. You and I got to see the first 2 parts up to the end of 10:20 AM segment. But this Mr. Reyes fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they cancelled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Neuer Kuh raus. Ja. Ist schon ein Wunder, dass Phoenix überhaupt in das Land Kuh reingekommen ist. Come to think of it, when Mr. Reyes turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Reyes' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned. When Mr. Reyes and Trucy would face off in grand magical showdown after his revival. Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Do you really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too? Oh, of course, I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? Das ist bei meinem Schreibtisch ähnlich. Das ist auch nicht unordentlich. Das ist alles eine Ansammlung von wichtigen Gegenständen, die ich beim Stream brauche. Wie zum Beispiel leere Kaffeetassen und Bepis-Flaschen und so weiter. Okay, was ist mit den Benuis hier? Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? Hahaha, you sure don't look the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Burp. It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah, There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cuckoo, kachoo! What in the world was that? Okay. Lassen wir das einfach so stehen. Ja, exakt. Das habe ich weiß nicht, den Spruch, den habe ich schon früher, als ich noch zu Hause gewohnt habe, gesagt zu meiner Mutter, wenn sie meinte, ich sollte aufräumen. Da war sie nicht so von begeistert. Flugratten sind keine Burbs, sind fliegende Kackmaschinen. Ja, ich meine, so eine weiße Taube, nicht so eine ranzige Straßentaube in der Stadt, das ist schon ein Unterschied. Zu so einer wohlerzogenen Magic-Taube. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Und warum er hat nicht verneint, dass er das am Geruch festgestellt hat? Ich habe immer noch Fragen, Apollo. Hey, these flowers, they're from La Miroir. La Miroir? Never heard that name before. She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular. Also my mom. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I had it up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintance is bigger than I thought. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. She's doing well. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? How like him, pretentious. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, I don't hate him just because he's beautiful. I don't... Yeah, that's not it at all. Huh? Are these Ninetales flowers? You know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale? Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, good luck, Trucy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma. Yeah, Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Gigi. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Und Tauben sind immer Ratten der Lüfte, genauso wie Pferde Ratten des Landes sind. Nebenratten. Wieso Pferde? Was haben Pferde denn jetzt dir getan? Moment. Wissen die genau, okay. Sollte lieber nicht weiter nachbohren. Ja, viel Spaß dabei, Cor. I say we take a look through Mr. Rios' things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right, it's practically screaming over here, look at me. Do you think it could be... Oh wow, Athena. The hunch was right, it's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Rios' stuff? Good question. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. One girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. Anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think? Oh, if there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Right would cry. Ja. Da steht nämlich drin, dass sie Lust auf eine inzestuöse Beziehung mit ihrem Onichan hat. Das steht da wahrscheinlich drin. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of True Grammary. True Grammary, a magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits, a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was True Grammary really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so, everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wo habe ich das schon mal gehört? Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have been really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of True Grammary, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Grammary. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zack Grammary. Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rios. So this poster from back when he was a member of the Troop Grammary, huh? Trudy said he left the troop after he was injured during the show or something, right? 13-year-old Poster. Aber wenn das schon 13 Jahre alt ist und der Typ sieht genauso aus wie auf dem Bild hier. Das wundert mich ein bisschen. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling and like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean, just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook back to Trucy. Aber ich habe die Stage noch nicht untersucht. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. To only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. Been a while since I've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Nah, I'm good. Don't worry about me, I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good, I'm sure it'll come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Was ist Arabiat, so? Naja. Solange du nicht zu rabiat mit der umgehst. Oh, wir können sogar hier hinten rum. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, this is the best part. You won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints! Another set for my collection. She certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. Timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Oh, I've seen something like this before. Like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until the little man inside pops up. Oh, that doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really, it's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play it with as a kid? Das ist auch pretty famous in Japan eigentlich. Das ist doch eins so dieser Hauptspiele, was sie in diesen ganzen Bars immer, in diesen ganzen Girls-Bars und so spielen. Das ist so also habe ich schon sehr oft gesehen, dass das so als Trinkspiel umfunktioniert wird in diesen Girls-Bars. Oh, you know, us simple Americans, we're... Ach ja, stimmt, wir sind ja Amerikaner hier. We're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Natürlich. Wie konnte ich vergessen, dass wir in Amerika sind? We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kinda like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. You're bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. In the backstage area, there's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open the crack and check it. I open a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Ooh, me? Would I ever do something like that? Rats, guess I have to ask her to open it for me later. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in here? I bet there's a secret door or something. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard it since it's used for magic tricks. The left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute, it looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Ooh, a secret door, let's try opening it. Well, look at that. Seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right, it goes to the understage passage. Pitch black down here, hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. Hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's alright then we can't even check it out. We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point though. A white outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Oh wow, it looked like he was stabbed in the back. Yeah, it's definitely what killed him. What's the thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. Stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. And to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Wir gehen hier. Ausreichend Essen, Trinken versorgt, das ist immer wichtig. Ja, ich muss morgen einkaufen gehen wieder. Gar kein Bock. Apollo, look, there's a secret door on the back panel of the coffin. You think Mr. Reels could have entered the coffin through there? He could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. Like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses. Now this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? And Trucy had me help put it together, you know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. Oha. Ich spüre, die inzestuöse Beziehung vertieft sich langsam. There's a sword here, it's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made out of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see, according to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. She certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Im Urlaub nichts mehr da und was haben wir abends so fertig, um noch einkaufen? Ah, okay. Ja, yeah, das ist natürlich fair. Ich habe auch nur kaum noch Essen. Ich muss heute sehr, sehr sparsam mit meinen Resten umgehen. Das wird heute kein üppiges Mahl für mich zum Abendessen, sagen wir so. Something isn't right, just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus the timing of the dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Tina, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one. During Trucy's trick? During Trucy's trick, maybe? How would they have done that? Well, they would just, If I knew how they did it, I could be a magician too. In other words, you have absolutely no idea. I think it would have been pretty hard to switch them during the trick. Well, in that case... Ja, dann muss er davor sein. Could have switched the swords right before Trucy's trick. What? But wouldn't that mean... Trucy herself stabbed the victim with the metal sword? Exactly, and that's why it couldn't have been right before Trucy's trick. Very good, Athena. You managed to avoid my little trap. Apollo, do you really think you can pull the wool over my eyes so easily? There's no fooling you, is there? Ja, dann natürlich danach. Wusste ich. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of those stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime? Yeah, some disgusting individuals trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. Definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is. Der Producer. Call es jetzt, der Producer war's. Wieso kann ich diese Perspektive noch nehmen? Hier ist gar nichts mehr, was ich noch angucken kann. Müssen wir... Nee. Oh, die Kamera. The video camera is pointed right at the stage. Wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would. Wow, this residue data is so fascinating. Hihihi. So fixated on the bloodstain data, her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo, while Emma's in forensic fantasy land. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. Wieder diese Aufnahme. Das mussten sie nochmal reusen, ne? Oder die war es, ne? Das kann natürlich auch sein. Also entweder der Producer oder die war es. Die scheint auch so ein bisschen sassy. Auch wenn sie einen Doppelpunkt 3 Mund macht. Auf jeden Fall brauchen die einen neuen Kameramann. Diese Kameraführung ist ja komplett fürchterlich. Ich habe einen Schatten gesehen am Ende. I saw it. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Hello, did you notice a strange shadow in the footage? Yeah, I actually noticed. No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. Strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. Let's see, what else do we need to do on the stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? Alright, I guess I'll join you too. So could you show us how you check for prints, Emma? Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the carpet was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Surely finden wir keine. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around, keep pressing until it's recovered. When you're done, blow with air to get rid of excess powder. Powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If we run out, try blowing the area and excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Oh, man hat diesmal... Oh, jetzt hat man aber limitiertes Puder. Vorher hatte man unendlich. Das ist aber schon viel. Ja, ich sehe Patschehändchen. Oder? Nee, das sind Schuhabdrücke, oder? Sind das wirklich Finger? Das sieht so groß aus. You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First switch to anal eyes mode with to select the print. Print you wanted to anal eyes and confirm it with space. Oops. Got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person's prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... this fucking guy. Yep. Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mysterious. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. I guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Dust, dust, dust. Dust, dust. Sieht doch schon gut aus eigentlich, oder? Controls sind nur slightly unresponsive. Das wäre nett, wenn das ein bisschen mehr responsive wäre hier. Maybe irgendwo in der Ecke sind hier noch mehr? Warum macht das nicht Ping? Viel mehr kann ich da jetzt nicht entdecken. Okay, ich mache extra viel Puder dahin. Geht immer noch nicht. WTF. Nein, das war nichts da oben. Kann ich noch wegpusten. Ich weiß nicht, was das Spiel noch von mir möchte. Mehr kann ich da nicht drauf pudern. Auf den Abdruck. Ach so, oder macht das nicht Ping? Muss ich das jetzt direkt machen so? Oh, okay. Ich dachte, das würde noch Ping machen, bevor es geht. These prints are apparently mysterious too. You're try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yeah, let's. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use buttons to turn the coffin in any way you'd like. And holding buttons while using buttons will let you jump right to where the action is. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things with button. Okay, and I find any prints, I'll choose to run against your data, just like before. Wo würde ich denn Prints vermuten? Wahrscheinlich hinten drauf irgendwo, ne? So hier irgendwie, wo das jemand aufmacht. Nee. Okay, hier hinten ist nichts. Maybe hier unten dran. Auch nicht so wirklich. Oh, dieses scheiß Puder ist super unresponsive, ne? Von der Steuerung her. Das ist ein bisschen nervig. Okay. Ja, an der Seite ist auch nichts. Hä? Also da, wo ich jetzt welche erwartet hätte, ist nichts. Aber, oh, warte mal, was ist das? Naruhodo. Gott. Kann ich die Hand bewegen, bitte? Okay, so. Okay, got it. I check it against my data. Huh, that's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really, none of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Noch mehr? Sieht alles sonst clean aus soweit, aber Ups, nein. So. Hat an der Seitenöffnung hier irgendwo. Nope. Nope. Also hier unten waren auch keine. Weiß nicht, muss ich jetzt systematisch das ganze Ding abpudern? Sonst habe ich keine Idee, wo sich Prints noch befinden könnten. So an Stellen, die Sinn machen würde. Ups. Mal. So hinten oben die Seite hatte ich. Maybe hier. Nope. Noch nichts an der Seite. Die scheinen ja, wenn dann, relativ groß zu sein, die Prints, ne? Darum reicht es, glaube ich, wenn ich das in so Ständen mache, I guess. Hier an der Seite ist auch nichts. Das sind noch Reste gewesen. Ah, warte mal. Found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put this lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on. After Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to Bunny Girl. Looks like looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. It's probably when she left her print on the lid. Looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. Sum everything up, the prints were found to belong to the victim is Sirius, the bunny assistant Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. That's strange, you didn't see anybody else up there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there, somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? It's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey Emma, is there something else that's bothering... There's something else that's bothering me about the prints. Do you think there's something odd about Mysterious prints? Odd? What's odd about him? Well, Mysterious was standing in the coffin facing forward. He would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints... Yeah, true. They're facing backwards. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way first, but then he turned around later? No, the coffin is much too small for a guy like his size to turn around, and about all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. It really doesn't make any sense, does it? They might have hit something major here. Oh, just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Sirius was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in a coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. I see, I guess that sounds plausible. Well, I guess it's about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? We do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Dot. Don't you quit staring at me. Fine, I go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. Haha, I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse or not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Dot. Alright, I'll be back. Ach, das meinen die mit Vorhang. Ich dachte die ganze Zeit, das wäre irgendwie ein Bild oder so, nicht ein Vorhang. Ich dachte, die reden von dem Vorhang hier oben. Well, go and investigate to your heart's content, but before you go moving anything... I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to go investigating. Yeah, examine area. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? This goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Ooh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Oh boy, can't wait. Anyway, to more pressing matters, let's go examine the backstage area. Ja, diese Guillotine ist schon mal sehr suspekt, aber das Victim wurde nicht geköpft, also das war schon mal nicht beteiligt, glaube ich, in der Form. Hey, there's a coffin bag in here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look. It's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. It's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else. If the show had been cancelled, we might have gone to see this trick too, huh? Das ist auf jeden Fall weird. What's this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Head up. Oh look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to the weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We'd better go check out the catwalk later. A dustpan and broom and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I thought that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought just one for this show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. Can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of info. Das heißt, es war geplant. All according to Keikaku. Und kein Unfall. It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk in the overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you like the stair and the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go, I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us, so up the catwalk we go. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Boah, sick. Sogar komplett gemodelt alles hier. Mit fließendem Übergang. You're right, Apollo, you're right as sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. Guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Head zapped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there. What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Head. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... They quickly raise Mr. Head up by wire? Into a cushion on the cat... Ich will mal Cakewalk sagen. Warum will ich mal Cake sagen? Ich denke zu sehr an Kuchen. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Head up and left him here afterwards? And that wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Oh, Mr. Head's cape is ripped. It didn't happen during the show. That's odd. Almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. Seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Now, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not gonna try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo, come on, you'll be fine. Here. Oops. Fuck. Was war das? Do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right, and Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That the cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Head was pulled up. These set pieces look like rabbit and moon. Although they kind of look like they could be duck and croissant too. Verdammt, jetzt wo sie es gesagt hat, sehe ich die Ente auch. Can't make it unseen. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and a guy falling into his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Ah ja, noch mehr Diagramme. Looks like Mr. Head is rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go after being blown a kiss? Mr. Head goes wild, and just as he is about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience view. Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon's headpiece must have been hanging from this. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Think we missed anything? Nope, no, didn't miss a thing. We're all done here, yes sir. I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we'd better. Feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? Oh, Junge, ludes Händchen halten in der Öffentlichkeit. Jetzt hat Apollo schon fast 3 Girlfriends mittlerweile, wenn das so weitergeht. It's a guillotine. That's not real, it's just another one of Trucy's props. One of it was supposed to appear in the show. Ah, you mean she didn't mention it to you? You said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. There's a sign here that says understage. Bet these stairs go to the understage area. Lucy told me she and her fellow magicians called it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows, maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Ah, the door's locked. Entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's why you call it a swing in the Abyss. Kompletter Fuckboy unter den Lawyern. Ja, also wenn das so weitergeht, definitiv. Phoenix macht's richtig, der ist für Maya reserviert. Der reist sogar in andere Länder. Nur für Maya. All done? Pretty much, and there's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? In that place they locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask the magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. Guess we have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I'll get better back to my own investigation. See you around. Okay, bye. Too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears, hehe. I wasn't talking about that. I mean, how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out that there are 2 winches backstage. Nicht zu verwechseln mit Wenches. Denn es gilt immer Brethren before Wenches. Mr. Head was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. Both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. In the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword of the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete another mess. It's all great, just great. The right kid is Bosch League. Small potatoes. Half grown as has been. There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. I should go talk to them. Wenn sich Athena nicht ins Bild drängeln würde. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What, you two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. It's Producer Summer. Ja, red ins. That man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I'd never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say on the production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge? Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card. If you were charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's? Well, and that a kick in the head. How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to this schmoozy magoo bit? I'm Roger Reitens. Wie? Roger Reitens? Wo ist das Wortspiel in dem Namen? No idea. All the applause and the autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite really kill. Then try this one for size. Hang loose, baby. Oh mein Gott, warum macht er jetzt Aloha? Hang loose, baby? Apollo, it's the ratings Raja from Take Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like real famous producer. Really? Never heard of him. Seriously, man, what kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Reitens, the ratings Raja, titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 PM Eastern, 7 PM Central? No. Can't say I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. Do you even know what TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. Best you lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow. Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know. This seemed like the thing to do. Apollo. Ooh, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver. I bet myself really should have known better to waste good film on a nobody. So you want an exclusive or what? Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right, rising magic stubbers, old school grammar, it was gonna be wild. We're gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. The loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. What's gold, I tell you, guaranteed ratings. I don't know, it sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot, a feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. But the little brat had to go and ruin everything with the accident of hers. Have an idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? I must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of magical murderers. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? When could you tell she was about ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turn out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? Magicians are a bunch of good-for-nothings if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know? That's right, the people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, lol. And Post. Oh nein. Wann spielt das Spiel nochmal? Warum hat er denn schon Smartphones und Twitter? Sind wir schon so modern mittlerweile hier? He just posts about us in real time. Those Grammarys are all criminals in their blood. Trucy right ain't no different. But girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period. Ah, she's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy or maybe against all of True Grammary? TV is a window to the truth. Not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in a station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Das hätte ich mal lieber sehen wollen als die Magic Show. Warum muss der Mord hier stattfinden? Ich möchte bitte zu dem Bikini-Wrestling. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So I didn't hear about the accident until you arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? The staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask him yourself? You can give him my card and then tell you I'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I have to settle it to the news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut alright, and not as a magician but as criminal. What? My duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? If you win for your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Money really all you care about. What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. Now we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way we're gonna let that guy have his way either. And that's right. Okay, we're done with this stage. Let's get someplace else. I wish we could check out that understage passage. Let's can we investigate right now? Lucy's Notebook können wir zeigen. Und mit dem Benui sprechen. Ist sie jetzt hier, maybe? Probably, weil dann... Weil der Timestamp kommt nur, wenn hier was Neues passiert. About all that's left to check out is that understage passage. To try and get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Someone just came into the dressing room. No, it's you people again. You came back. Huh? I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name's Bonnie de Femme. I remember her talking to us earlier. Yeah. Stimmt, sie hat mysteriöse Dinge angedeutet. You said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. The, Oh, Bonnie, the teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastic. What? Oh, yeah, thank you. But what you did, stealing is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well... How about this? Wow. Splendido. Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. Yes? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves? I thought it was just arsonists in real life. It was. I guess that means she really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy. We've got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. He asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers. Oh, I'm sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, you can tell us the secret to your teleportation trick. Well, I don't know if I should. Oh! If I keep under pressure, she might just tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yeah, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love it a bit. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Oh, warte mal. Talken wollte ich nicht examinen. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. Sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she charms the audience. I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and The first time I've gone to shows to perform many times. Kann ich so schnell lesen. And that's why I think Trucy is top class. A real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. Oh, Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I think you saw it. You saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in a blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. Like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Real magic, huh? Oh, there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. Okay, meine Prediction ist, dass sie actually der Killer ist, weil sie gar kein Trucy Fangirl ist, sondern eigentlich neidisch auf ihren Erfolg, obwohl sie denkt, sie wäre eine viel bessere Magierin als Trucy. Das ist das Motiv, das eigentliche. You just have to figure the trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Ah, this feeling. Looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Wahrscheinlich ist es bei Perfectly. Ja.
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your head a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Good. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Oh, of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute, are you saying that you... didn't switch the swords, messed up Trucy's escape? Picked the wrong career? Might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake doing that? Oh, well... Well, did you? You see? Did you or didn't you? Eep! I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake doing Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. Ooh, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. Fucking gotta. So you made a mistake doing Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Head, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yeah, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared a secret. Let's see, after Trucy escaped from the coffin down to the understage passage, Mr. Head was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage and show a trapdoor, through a trapdoor. I was operating Mr. Head at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Head stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand on the right by accident. That matches up with what we saw during the show. But then doesn't that mean... Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite of to Mr. Head? Yeah, she would have, if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side to the coffin for me. So the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused us so much trouble. I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright? Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh. Oh, Mr. Rittens. Yeah, yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? You two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. Contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation for the first party. $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you in my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? Oh mein Gott, die Unterschrift. Trucy schreibt ihre Unterschrift genau wie ich meine Unterschrift schreibe. Also mit den Ys und Gs. WTF. Wie, jetzt faked jemand meine Unterschrift. He's right, it's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. Fancy it now, craziest catch. Legend of the Seasick Lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks, I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here, it's all perfectly legit. It's got a signature on it, see? My boy's gotta see this stupid look on your face as it's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. Gonna go viral. No, how could he? Bye-bye reputation. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Grammary and everybody associated with it into the ground. That's your right for getting involved with the Grammaries. What's this grudge that you have against the Grammaries anyway? Oh, what are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie, we've more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers, hang loose, baby. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? I have to come back for the understage later. Let's go to Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. Must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raja get his way. Moven wir mal ins Detention Center. Wo ist Trucy? Wehe, die ist jetzt nicht da. Three, two, one, tada! Wow, you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? Doing magic tricks for the guard? Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trucy. Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. We have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your face, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember give her that thing she asked for. Lucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article. And I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot? I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean with where Mr. Head had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. How did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down in the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying that she made a mistake with Mr. Head's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell be the end for Trucy in Grammarly Land? And what happened? Venus totally hooked. I was supposed to go back up on the stage to this chapter number 1 on the left. Using the platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under Trapdoor 1. But Mr. Head had been placed on the right above Trapdoor 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under Trapdoor 2, but it was in the raised position, so we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up on the stage? Why, through brute strength. Couldn't lower the stage lift number 2 by myself. So I pushed it back out of the way. Sind da nicht normalerweise, also dank Idolmaster Behind the Scenes Footage, weiß ich, dass da eigentlich immer Leute diese Lifts operaten. Warum ist da niemand, der das macht? Warum muss der selber machen? Das ist voll unrealistisch, dieses Spiel. And then I moved the lowered stage lift 1 into place under chapter number 2. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. Never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Lucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. Sounds like some critical information. Better make a note of it. Oha. Apollo is aware of critical information, people are. Die Melodie von diesem Lied klingt irgendwie wie der Anfang von Jigoku Nabe. Von dem Song. Aus RGG 7 und 8. Ich weiß nicht warum, aber es erinnert mich von der Melodie an das Intro davon. Here, take it. Here, go, Truce. Here's your notebook back. Oh, great. Thank you very much. What's written in there anyway? Looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnify Grammary's notebook. He used it to lie like a diary and the place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Troop Grammary have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then. Yes, that's why I always kept it under lock and key. I bet the magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. We found it mixed with Mr. Rios' belongings. Would he really have been trying to steal it? In the true grammary creed, it's also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. Ooh, the Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. Guess it's due in part of her family creed. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Achso, und dann, weil er das haben wollte, das gibt ihr quasi ein Motiv, ihn umzubringen, weil er das klauen wollte, maybe? Das ist wahrscheinlich der Grund. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rios' belongings. Nani? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. Great Mr. Rios would never do any such thing. Would it be so far-fetched if he was after True Grammy's secret tricks? Makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about his contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. Gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear. I wanna know what she's planning to make disappear. Apollo, we have to do something and not anything to fix this. I agree, let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay, we should finally check out that understage passage too. The abyss? Then you have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Okay. Then up into the abyss. Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Surely. Doors unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. So, was haben wir? Hier ist schon ein Mountain of Evidence. Sure is dark and dusty down here. In the abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the abyss now. A fearsome beast with long sharp fangs ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you... Oh, you mean the tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I get you don't like rodents. Die Ratte untersuchen? Wo ist die Ratte? Ich will sie untersuchen. Muss weg scheinbar, schade. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow in the dark tape. Man, this must be what I saw through that secret door on the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? Probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Oh, das rote auch apparently. Okay. The stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where the yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. So kann man es auch nennen. Ich würde es flat nennen, aber ja. But I bet it'd be easy for you. What are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. What the fuck? the stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, it must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there where the stage lift number 1 is now. I saw this exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah. Ow, what are you doing? It hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Besser rubber sword als rubber bullets, ne? Ah! Fuck. Hatte ich meine Hand gerade nicht an der Maus, weil ich was trinken war. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in his hat. A dove, cards, a juice box and some snacks. Like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. Oh, what's that all about? My guess is the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. Siehste, das ist nämlich das Motiv, wäre das Motiv für Bonnie, wenn sie es ist. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo. Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Oh, where am I? It's pitch black and cramped too. You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. So that's where this ladder leads. I still don't get what that coffin was for. Warte mal, also wenn ich das Layout jetzt... Also okay, warte mal. Also 1, die Bühne faced quasi rechts von dieser Perspektive aus dann, ne? Ah, fuck, die Ratte wieder verpasst. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up and see if I'm correct? Not so high, you'll be fine, right? Ah, why me? You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine, I'm going. Wait, sie hat einen Skirt an? Irgendwie denke ich die ganze Zeit, sie trägt eine Hose. Ah, the lights, it burns! Ow! You're right. I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that hasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo, I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. Yow, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me. The ratings, Raja? What did we have to hide for Athena? Because I heard something funny and there was something off in their voices. Oh, right. In a super sensitive hearing. Oh, oder die stecken sogar unter einer Decke, probably, oder? Die Schlingels. Those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Don't be worried. Relax, didn't say anything to the police and won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Ow, right in the kisser. Gott, sie ist jetzt schon Psycho. What the? Is it just me or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Follow I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Heh, leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. Vivi can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than guilty verdict. Can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? Hate her. I loathe her. Can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. That is exactly what a sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? You mess this up, you're gonna be really sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Ow, ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. No, I leave them hippity hoppity away, my little bun. Der Typ ist literally me, wenn ich meine Waifus sehe. Ich fühle das ein bisschen leider. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kind of eccentrics. That conversation, it set up every red flag in the book. You said it, Esmel plot with capital P-U. Regents claims he was at the TV station at the time of incident. We saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on the ratings Raja's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a Keikaku. Oh mein Gott, was ist denn hier los? Die drehen hier wahrscheinlich gerade Werbung für ein Gacha-Game oder so. Mit der ganzen Gambling-Imagery. Yikes, look at this place. So much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witness shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. Can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in court of public opinion. Oh ja, das ist der schlimmste Court. Der ist noch clowneriger als sämtliche Phoenix Wright Cases. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. We can prove her innocence in a record law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. I guess wir versuchen mal mit der Staff zu reden. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? Trucy Wright's lawyers. Okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy, he hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. We heard that Roger Ratins was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right, the guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? Saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh yeah, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right? On the disc in my back pocket. If you want to go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. Turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Warum muss ich das aus seiner Arschtasche fischen? Hätte der mir das nicht einfach geben können? Slot machine and roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling theme. Looks like the slot machine really works. Always wanted to give gambling a try. Not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in more states yet. That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. I'm guessing whether you win or lose the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal Gamble Gambit. Is that the title of the show? Yep, haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. Then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. So it's just another tasteless TV show. Looks like Trucy's the next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? Looks like murder is in the lead. Well, I say neither. We just have to create the third option tomorrow in court. Mit den Host kann ich nicht reden scheinbar. Nee, okay. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, well, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was super adorbs. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed it the whole time. That's some primo footage if I do say so myself. Better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with that footage. I wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing. Looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those two are gonna break up? What? And the series is going to be in the hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way. I think he's reading a comic book. He's hiding in the script. You're gonna goof off on set. That's a pretty bold way to do it. This must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Radens always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. Was he at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, and so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show? What, like an alibi? Sure can, he was definitely here. Still, after a while, I couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over, he took a taxi to the theater. He apparently didn't get here until after the thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Reedon's alibi is pretty airtight. If that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Rios? Ja, dann war es Bonnie. Habe ich noch was mit Athena zu reden? Nee, ne? Was? Achso, das ist das. Okay, das Video. Trucy Statement. Okay. Seems gut. Wo moven wir jetzt hin? Fehlte mir noch irgendwas? Dressing room maybe? Maybe. Ach ja, stimmt, wegen dem Contract muss ich gucken, genau. Okay, this is where Trucy signed a contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. Question is what kind of trick and how was it done? Some kind of object or tool was used. There's still maybe a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find a secret to that trick. Auf geht's, let's do this. Random Deutsch wieder auf einmal. Ach yeah, this thing probably. Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Yeah, ach, das war das, okay. Naruhodo. Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it the once over. Evomisa irashai. Let's try opening the folder. Das sieht aus wie ein normales Clipboard, oder? Eigentlich. This part here holds papers in place. Would this clip have something to do with how they conned her? Ow, it bit me. Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Nothing particularly interesting. Warum nicht? Die Schrauben sind particularly interesting. Hey, the screw is different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? What? It came right out. See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Oh, wow, you're right. What is it? What is it? Kann ich draufklicken? Oder muss ich auch abmachen? Bist bereit, dich unterhalten zu lassen, während du dein Dorf aufbaust in Medieval Dynasty? Was ist denn Medieval Dynasty? Aber hast schon den ganzen Anfang vom Case verpasst, leider dann. Looks like a screw. I guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. But I can't lose this one without a screwdriver. Just a screw. That observation won't get you any laughs. What do I have to make with... Was? Do I have to make with funny the... Hey, was? Do I have to make with the funny all the time? Ist das grammatikalisch korrekt, dieser Satz? I'm not sure. Building Survival Game. Ah, okay. Ja, nice. Das klingt chill. Dann kannst du ja auf jeden Fall dann noch gechillt die Story nebenbei genießen. Da gibt es wahrscheinlich nicht so viel, ne? An Story. Screw won't budge. I don't even think your crazy strength could budget. Crazy strength, what kind of thing is that to say to a delicate young lady? I don't see you denying it either. Oh, jetzt sehe ich das, okay. Hey, look, the back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. It's this black sheet of, I want to say, paper. Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath? And her signature on top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. This is a rating Raja's doing, I just know it. How dare he? I'm gonna hand it to him though. Couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy, and that girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Ja, ich weiß noch, davon hatte ich früher ganz viel von so Carbon Paper. Als Kind habe ich immer viel rumgemalt mit. Fand ich wahnsinnig faszinierend. Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. To the office und Snackos. Time for Snackos. And hey Tinker, Irashai. Magical turnabout. And it is indeed. Und Irashai. What in the world? Nani? What's going on here? Oh, these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Oh no, this restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Yeah. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough of the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property, am I right? Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. You're gonna be mad. Shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves the right for getting involved with those grammaries. You dirty rotten... Ich will gar nicht mit ihm reden. What are you going to do with all our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. I'm gonna take this little office of yours too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless I right, whatever warehouse Joker's got 3 million ready. Yeah. Better know then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted... Hey Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? No good, we don't have any proof that Reddins was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famous Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs. Noobs to run the things. Fucking noobs. No way he was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his. What a 2-bit thug we show him. There's the sugar, that expression. Priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Yeah. No, to not rub it in or anything. But I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. Nani? Achso, das war ein Fernsehgeräusch. Ich dachte schon, was sollte das denn sein? The trial of young and upcoming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Ah, Apollo, look. There's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable looking pair of... A questionable looking pair are peeking out of the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Oh, of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep it on flopping around like the dying fish that you are. Now then, you gotta be out here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... It's just ridiculous. Eek. Jetzt schlagen die noch meine Fenster ein, oder was? Look out. Was? Also, clear out, we don't want murderers here. Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on. Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. Wie wär's mit Polizei? Oha. Oh mein Gott, hat er jetzt das Lied als Klingelton? Beep. Was meinst du, mich, Sven, oder was? Ich wollte das spielen einmal, aber ich hatte es nur im Xbox Game Pass. Und weil mein Controller nicht funktionierte mit Xbox-Spielen, konnte ich das ja generell überhaupt nicht vernünftig spielen. Yeah. La Miroir's bad. Yeah, I recognize it. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy, and then the office, our office. Apollo, okay, we'd better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see, and he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite a mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Oh, of course, we can handle the defense, but the office... Too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addressed Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. All riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Copium. Copium. Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence, you will be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along the way too. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you, I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yeah, I think so too, I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Oh yeah. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Saad Mahdi, huh? I know of all times. Still, I don't care who it is. Can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Warum kennt er den jetzt schon wieder, ne? Wurde auch noch nie erwähnt in irgendeiner Form oder so. Ach, der war auf dem Cover.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Be continued. Schockierend. Save my current progress. Wie ich denn save? Continue on to the next chapter? Of course. Aber erst hol ich hol mir kurz was zu trinken. Be right back. Jetzt haben wir wieder frische Bepis. Saving progress in this economy? Yeah. It's still free. We gotta take what we can. And I mean, this still takes place in the 2010s, where the economy was good, I think. At least better than it was now. April 28, 9:15 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. I'm fine, I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Copium. Copium, copium, copium. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. I guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all this. Get it together, Apollo. Yikes, Athena. Oh, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging into this Nayuta Sadmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah, what did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power. Accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him fast though. He's hoping that went well. In any case, sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know you. I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. Can't let him down now. Im Gegensatz zu sonst kommt es jetzt wirklich drauf an. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, Copium! There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. Fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes, we're fine. The common Joe average prosecutor. Yeah, the lousy ones fled to Kurain Kingdom. Apparently. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. In contrary to all the other trials where we didn't have to shine. (9:30 AM), courtroom number 6. Beginning early today, not 10 AM. Court's now in session. All rise. Rise, Chat. Okay, Zeit wieder die Judge Voice rauszuholen. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. Defense is ready, Honor. Dot. Was gebe ich dem für eine Voice? Not sure what voice to give him so far. In the prosecution? Prosecutor Sadmadi. 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying, yes. Yes, I see. You're a Korainist monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I'm but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Korain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I'm unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentleman-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmadi, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother. I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now let the last rites of the victim begin. Nayuta Sadmadi has really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, oh no, that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manov Mystery, otherwise as the Great Mysterious. Oh, it's Man of Mysterious. Man of Mysteries, yeah, that's the pun, I get it. His blood was found on a sword that was used during the magic trick. So his death was just an unfortunate accident. It's only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well, and now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant's innocent, Your Honor. The defense wouldn't mind. Could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see, so you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind? Prosecutor Sadmadi. Excuse me, but yeah. Same, bro. Same. If you don't mind by asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? The sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those tainted souls toward enlightenment. It's a Korainist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. Ah, I see. So basically you're asking the defense to get real. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide the victim's souls to the Twilight Realm. Could you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim. Then I shall cast you down to the pit of hell, along with Juicy Wright. Now wait just 1 minute here. Putrid pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Prosecutor Sadmadi, that may be the way you conduct trials in Khura'in. But I would appreciate if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Khura'inist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Khura'in, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose, the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Munch. The snack-who's are back. Uh-oh, I thought she said goodbye to the snack-who's. Munch. Jetzt hat sogar einen Soundeffekt, jetzt muss ich es gar nicht mehr selber machen eigentlich. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? God's gotta eat, right? She seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Juicy Wright is innocent. No, I'm sorry. Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But I... let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Choo. Fine, I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess I must got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Zadmadi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright, please take a look at this poster. Cancelled. It's a Troop Grammary poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? It's a revised version of that poster. The one says cancelled under Miss Saru's. That's right, Miss Saru's left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Miss Saru's right forearm near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammary concluded Miss Sirius was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Miss Sirius wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Miss Sirius tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Miss Sirius from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Miss Sirius out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troop Grammary was so passionate. Or should I say extreme about that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. ... You sound rather extreme yourself, Prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, After his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troop Grammary someday. Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. And then his chance for revenge finally came, if you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Yeah, here we go. Defendant's motive. The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grammary during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grammary notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind the magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. Oh, okay, dafür war es da platziert. I see. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. My only option was to kill Mr. Rios and to make it look like an accident.
Objection!
It's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFemme, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rios said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grammary's secrets on stage today." What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me... Allow me to give you one piece of advice, Defense. Oh, and what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in the next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stinkbug at best in your next life. A stinkbug? No then, Mr. Stinkbug, I mean Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Alright, here we go. Ich habe jetzt nichts direkt gesehen. Das ist ja unklar, das wissen wir eigentlich nicht, ne? Do you believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? You really think Ms. Wright killed Mr. Rios to stop him from getting his revenge? Oh, of course, I don't think that. Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I ever heard of. These two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water. Yeah, I was just about to say science versus religion. Was, wie mächtig als Lawyer ist Apollo? Er hat 5 Badges? Aber hä? Was für 5 Badges? What do you mean? As I was saying... I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis beat me? You have to ask Prosecutor Sadmadi over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky. Your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. Oop. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Fuck. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit, anything but that. Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sadmadi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Rios would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up on the backstage area. Ach so, mein Leben. Okay, das habe ich noch gar nicht beachtet. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up to the coffin, the stage itself, by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust their sword into. And you have proof of that? It was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Hmm? Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? He actually had proof. Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not. Detective, please add this information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. Oh, stimmt. Die HP-Leiste sind jetzt Badges. Das ist mir noch gar nicht aufgefallen. Bei Phoenix waren es Magatamas. What made you check the luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was Detective's intuition. I dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. Great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. It was moved to guide Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage. That's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't have the Trucy's prints on the tape. She knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. Okay, the keyword is probably that it must have moved during the show, but I doubt that was the case. Or that Trucy could have moved it during the show because she was pretty busy. Where could we have evidence for that? I mean that, I guess. Fingerprint Results sind, glaube ich, aber auch nicht relevant hierfür. No way, Trucy wore gloves during the show. Sie kann gar keine Fingerprints gelassen haben währenddessen. Okay. Das habe ich komplett vergessen. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Ms. Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. It doesn't. Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin. It shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true, we didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you realize what flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Ms. Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. Prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, Prosecutor Sadmadi, if the defense argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see, apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. Even the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust his sword into said coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. The accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose. Then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances. And the severity of the crime could be mitigated. In defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Reese's death was murder, but not by Trucy. Maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? Who would have thunk? What a surprise. That is quite a brazen claim to make, one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable? Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there's one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was the cause of death. Wait, it wasn't, oder? Yeah, what wasn't the cause of death? If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? Very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? It was magic. He was killed under stage. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sanmari? And then it's the third time. The third time of what? What the heck is this? Yeah. Ow, 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 my head. What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and I don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. Sermon now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? Cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog, defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie the Femme, the victim, Mysterious, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie the Femme was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mysterious as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Oh great and merciful Holy Mother, thus another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment. I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole. Nee, so funktioniert das auf jeden Fall nicht. Er wurde schon wesentlich früher gekillt. Probably. I'm sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come to take her home. But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sadmadi, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. That's true, it doesn't seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Kurainism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. That's the man who called this fair maiden a little child. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, Defense. How, indeed, was the dead body raised into the coffin? By the accused Trucy Wright, that is. You committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that's even possible. But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait, you really can't explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It's really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as detective, and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh! Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Wer ist es? Bonnie? Yeah, of course. It's Benui time. Doppelpunkt 3. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm lagomorphing... Was? Lagomorphing? What the fuck does that mean? Never heard that. Lagomorph. Hasenartig. Zoologisch. Okay. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Nein, nicht so. Das wäre japanisch. Warte mal, wo ist Englisch? Da.
Lagomorphs.
Lagomorphs. Okay. It's a rabbit family of animals, I see. Yeah, I never heard that word before. I have to look it up. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales. Bonnie the Femme. Can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please witness, there's a time and place for all things, including magic. No, but it would be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine. That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Yep. No one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering. Maybe you have your testimony, witness, once you'd recovered from your disappointment. Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? Yeah. I press X to doubt that. Big doubt. So you're a real fan, alright, of destroying Trucy, you mean? The understage passage. I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Reyes. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift that body up if she used the stage lift. Is it possible? Would Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. You were on stage the whole time. And you sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she's shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Reyes, not little old me. And therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim understage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. Gotta be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, wo fangen wir denn an? Ich glaube, das ist der Punkt hier. That's probably the crux of the matter. Stage shift number 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? That's right, with the stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her a murderer in your opinion? No, of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Depends, what position was stage lift number 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil? Hatte sie nicht gesagt, das war vorher schon? Warte mal. Nee, das nicht. Ja, deswegen, ne? Since it was already moved up.
Objection!
Nani? Well, I presented the evidence with plenty of confidence. The confidence is waning by the second. No? I was just doing vocal training, yeah. Warum nicht? Guess not. Das wäre jetzt die einzige Idee, die ich hätte. Aber das geht doch auch überhaupt nicht, weil das der Coffin war doch unter der Ladder. Und wenn sie das mit dem Ding raufgehievt hat, maybe ist es das.
Objection!
Auch nicht? Fuck. Goddammit. Hmm. Maybe noch ein bisschen pressen erstmal. What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? Well, actually we did try it out for ourselves. You did? Detective Sky, if you would. Oh, so that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift. Without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if he really can't foresee all of our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty. I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does it mean?
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage? Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. Gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right here on the footage. Oh, you're too much of an idiot to see. Huh? Mr. Pum, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Hehe. You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance. Flawless? That's odd considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Head. Mr. Farben, to what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Head, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand on the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Hehe. Oh, so I couldn't, there wasn't even a contradiction. I just wasted HP for no reason. Great. Fucking hate when that happens. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Grams, don't just sit there, hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you keel over up there. I beg your pardon. Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry. Give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense, are you ready to let all go now? Of course not, I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Korainism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Papul Boljig seems most appropriate. People boil what? Oh wait, that's Koreanese. What sort of terrible place is Papul Boljig? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Korai's hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness testimony supports the prosecution's claims. But the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. Oh no. It's Discord time again. See, Widget is picking up the noise in her heart too. That's right, Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Guten, Simon. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor. I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Pham, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to a horrible incident. She is? Yes, what with the terrible death on stage and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What's it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times. As if she were a different person. No, that's called a schizo. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Hold it. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Teehee. Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. What exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear witness true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I can hear into Mood Matrix so I can analyze them. Sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you're in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I disturb you. Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Zadmadi. You probably remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You're me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all. Fair enough. But do I need a refresher? No. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. Ready, Widget? Let's do this. Time to misread all the emotions. Oh, I thought the emotions would be angry at every screen. Yes, Trucy is the one who killed Mysterious. Even she could move the body with that lift. I was on stage at that time. But that terrible mistake. My stupid flop caused Trucy so much trouble. He's so bad about it. Okay, so I look for inconsistencies between the testimony and emotions, right? That's right, like she says I was so happy when the sad markers lit up. Didn't I say I don't need a tutorial? Or if the sad marker doesn't react even though she says she was feeling down. When you find an unexpected emotion, go ahead and pinpoint it. Okay, I'll give it a try. I mean, okay, that's fitting. Why is she sad about that? That's kind of weird, I guess.
Got it.
Oh, it's not. Okay. I mean, the feeling of sadness might carry over. Terrible mistake. I mean, sadness and surprise seems fine. Seems fine as well. Oh yeah, I feel so bad about it.
Got it.
That's more obvious. Evil truth is not a look you need. Did she look evil? I didn't even notice. I have to say, Mr. Farm, you're certainly a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you are feeling happy about it. I think I can guess why you are feeling happy. It must be because you messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. Yeah. We saw that. We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved. Ouch. Looks like it hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now we could get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Farm, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be.
Objection!
Keep that up, Mr. Farm, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered. Mr. Farmer, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. See the wild beast and set the wild beast inside you free. Ouch. Ah. Dot dot dot. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see how I really am? Fine, take a good look. What the fuck? What in the world? Sheep's clothing? You've got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire, bad with fangs and wings. It's bad, girl. Oh no. Eek. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shows Cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. I have a feeling she's batshit insane. Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't that Miss Sykes? Me thinks I created the monster. We blew it. Hey, you lobster boy. Who, me? I think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble. That I think she's getting her just desserts. Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, put it Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Head's new position, Trucy had to move them, both those huge stage lifts. And it must have been so heavy. What a riot. That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I update the mood matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo. No, there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she's finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? And from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie the Farm. Oh yeah, she does have an evil expression I didn't even notice before. Yeah. You know what? She serves her right. Kiki. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. There's definitely a contradiction in her testimony. You present evidence like you always do. Yeah, okay. Ich meine, das zeigt ja beide, oder? Das Foto. Ne, wobei. Sie hat zwei. Aber das stimmt doch eigentlich, oder? Sie hat ja beide bewegt. Den Zweier hat sie aus dem Weg gemacht und den Einser dahin, wo der Zweier war. Das ist doch eigentlich keine Contradiction. Nee, aber es war nicht thanks to that. Es war ja thanks, weil der eine schon oben war. Das war ja der Grund, ne? Nicht wegen ihrem Mistake. Das ist wahrscheinlich das, worauf wir hinaus wollen. Wobei... Aber she never told anyone she had to move the stage lifts. Also kann die es ja nicht gewusst haben eigentlich auch, oder? Eins von beiden. Oder? Ja, nee, das hat nichts damit zu tun. Okay, I'll try that. Okay. Dann ist es das. That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Palm, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Hehehe, that's right. And I still say that's just what she deserved. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. Nani? So how could she possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Eee. Fucking gotta. Bye-bye Discord. Discord uninstalled. You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0. But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Farm herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. They hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Farm, and one spectacular suspect. Yeah! Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Rios? I'm saying it's a possibility. What's more? I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection.
My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Farm was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the onstage passage, which means the only one left who would have killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadmadi? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot. Yeah, open the useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage. You mean she was on stage and understage at the same time? You mean she was in 2 places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. Maybe an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That's the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. Are you sure you change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor? My gut tells me you are bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in 2 places at once? She teleported. The body on stage was fake. Nee, she teleported. Easy. Let's not forget that Mr. Pham's specialty is teleportation magic. Which, with teleportation, she can be in 2 places at practically the same time. ... So you believe that teleportation actually exists? Well, you know what magicians always say about their magic. It's all real, no tricks or gimmicks involved. Well, I have listened patiently to your reasoning. The only thing dispelled is the false air of competency you try to project. See what you did there. Good one, Your Honor. Oh, you might be surprised to hear this, but I used to be known as the jokester judge. Well, at least I avoided the penalty with some well-placed brown-nosing. Well, let me try again, Your Honor. Wait, das war actually falsch? Okay. But I think it was reasonable. Even though it was wrong. Bonnie on stage was fake? Was she though? Would she have been? Wait, let me check real quick. Something weird about this Bonnie. Ah, ich kann das nicht pausieren, ne? Can't really pause it. I mean, sie sieht real aus. She looks real. Maybe it's a body double? There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. There's a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor. Suppose two, no 3 screws to the head should right in this putrid brain. Very well, bailiff, could you... No, wait, please listen to my argument. Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier. Mr. Thumb is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time she was also watching Miss Wright and the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sadmadi? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie the farm in the footage is the real Bonnie, and the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been on the stage. She's so schizo, she actually is two persons. This Bonnie the femme is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we call one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I have just the piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie 2 exists. Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie number 2? Das Gekritzel an der Wand, aber das habe ich nicht in der Evidence, oder? Na, don't think so. Prints on the Coffin Lid waren von ihr, aber den hat sie ja angefasst, oder? Vorher? Das war ja fein. Oh, maybe die extra Prints? Von Unknown? What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprint. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Don't tell me she has a twin sister or some bullshit. Mr. Thumb, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Oh my god, they even... I think even Emma said literally earlier that not... that Finn's fingerprints don't match either. I think it's actually the case. That's why she said that. Yeah. Enough of this foolishness, so one person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Zadmari. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Fun's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? Yeah. The rest to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Zadmari, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer. How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you. Belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2? Yeah. Witness, is what the defense has said true? Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine. What does that mean? You aren't Bonnie the Femme? What? Ridiculous. Are there really 2 Bonnies? Nope, there's only 1 Bonnie. That's because... I'm Betty. I'm Betty the Femme. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this lagomorphing illusionist performs a teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime. Yeah, that's why she can teleport. Because it's just her twin. Wow, it's magic. Amazing. Clap, 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 clap. What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into 2 people. It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins. Nani! Twins! Well, that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had nothing to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. I've had to. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. Can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one of you is the nice Bonnie the Femme we met in the dressing room? It would be me. And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raja on the stage was... Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense now. So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understaged, did have the opportunity. Yeah. Nice. We need more bunny girls in the courtroom, please. Yeah, exactly. Oh god, my voice starts to die. But yeah, one is :3 and the other is greater than :3. Exactly. Well, so we now have two suspects. Hold it. Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. Didn't do it. That's right, Betty might have foul mouth, but she'd never killed anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, why speak up, huh?
Hold it!
And please save your siblings squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor Zadmadi, Betty the Femme is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Hehehe, besides I'm gonna go to your Twilight Hell or whatever for being a liar. You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil. An interrogation hell. Eek! Now that Betty the Femme, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. Ich mir Mess mal trinken. Nee, das hilft auch nicht. Wenn ich die Stimme immer überstrapaziere, muss ich einfach nur ein bisschen pausieren danach. Aber so beim 4-Stunden-Mark ist halt doch immer so dann der Punkt, wo ich langsam Halsschmerzen bekomme. Aber ich weiß halt nicht, wie lange der Case noch geht, ob ich den noch durchbekomme. Aber ich habe das Gefühl, der geht noch eine ganze Weile. Mal gucken. That's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do? That's right. A very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. Yeah, it was in the script and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios. Well, that was certainly different. Hehe, how's that for flawless testimony and alibi? Oh Gott, was wird das jetzt wieder? Boah. I wanna be that part here. No, magic is real, it's not a trick or a gimmick. Oh my, she's floating. Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Now then, defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright. Oh yeah, the fire trick that wasn't supposed to be happening at all. Instant objection.
Objection!
I hate to break it to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. No harsh words. Let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do a teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh, we do? I told you, keep it zipped. No, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Ack! Ouch! You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? Yeah, got me! Oha, von Teekanne aus der Teekanne. Amazing. Betty the Farm, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up, you can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled. Yeah. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can go back. No, stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. Can't reveal my secrets, I'm a magician.
Objection!
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. When having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Exactly, where's your proof, huh? And yet I concede that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Deceitful trickery?
Objection!
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. I'll be behind bars either way. Does that mean you're admitting your guilt? Of course not. Can't believe you people, every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Lobster boy, you ball gay, geezer, headcase brat, Cerberus monk. Was waren das denn für Insults? Cue-Ball Geezer? Headcase Brad? Really? Hold it. Hold it. Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look. I'm not the murderer, I tell you. How did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What's she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection!
I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim on the stage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Ouch! Planned out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed the tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. Misinformation. Also, a practice called the hidden camera prank. Yeah. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Yeah. Is that true? Betty, please tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Yeah. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank. Just a prank, bro. A big setup planned out in advance. Mystery is showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down was all completely scripted. Was? Im Fernsehen? Es ist gescriptet? Und nicht real? Ah, how could this be? Jo, alles klar, Simon, mach das. Danke dir fürs Zuschauen so lange. Viel Spaß dabei. Bonnie, is this really true? Yes, Mr. Reese was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go. Oh, he was on it too? That's right, he was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Lucy would be shocked and start to panic. And that's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? What we never thought. He'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, he was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Reese. I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. Alright. I guess some desperate times call for desperate measures. Hehehe, just this once we share how it's what's done with you. So listen carefully, you'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Cute. Cute. After our teleportation trick, I went down to understage. When Mr. Reese's body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job on the understage. It was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Reese to come back to life in front of the panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason he really did turn up dead, so he kinda just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? Sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do a magic show. I guess so, I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It's almost all the ratings Roger's ideas anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan Skip we got from the ratings, Roger. Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid. Where does this all leave us? Aren't contracts void anyway when something is illegal? Don't know what they're worrying about. Who killed the victim and when? Yes, exactly. And those are the key questions. Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank. And when he was on the stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also on the stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin? Well, now that we spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. Oh, convenient. Greetings viewers, it is I, the great Mr. Rios. We are currently in the middle of Chusey's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Chusey. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Chusey will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, ho, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. You imagine the look on Chusey's face then, ho, I can hardly wait. He's about to hide in the coffin? It would seem that threads of karmic destiny led us to the truth. Dot. Das hätten die aber auch ruhig mal vorher zeigen können, oder? Oh, warte mal, The victim passed through the understage where Betty the Femme was and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Rios appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. Defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed on the stage before being put into the coffin? But then what about his video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Rios entered the coffin. Oh, so does that mean? Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on stage. When into the coffin where Mr. Rios was hiding, Chusey Wright thrust her blade. See? Told you so. So you're saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself, was Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I... Tell him, Jules, you didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection.
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. Looks like some sort of note. Yeah. That's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time I did not understand what it meant, but it's clear to me now. What's this? Ovo, what's this? Let's see, it says get the video camera after Mr. Rios comes tumbling out. And it's a note signed by the accused. In Instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Reese's video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Tracy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature, I give you that much. Das ist direkt schon sus. Extra sassy. Fake signature. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it on her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? No, of course not. And I didn't write or sign that note. No, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Reeves, you have to believe me. Ich glaube, er believed es nicht. Ich glaube, der Judge auch nicht. Sieht schlecht aus. Sieht sehr schlecht aus. Dort. The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threats of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you're inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright? It's time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. I knew it. That sweet-looking girl, a murderer? It took all of us in with the detectives. I told you I knew she was a homicidal little witch. But I didn't do it, I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer! We won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant Tracy Wright.
Objection!
The defense has an objection. Apollo. You. Even now you would. Natürlich hat er eine objection. I won't give up and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Tracy, who's put all of her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. It's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust the sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. Guck mal ganz kurz, wie lange der Case noch geht, weil meine Stimme ist hart am Sterben. Guck mal, ob es sich noch lohnt zu pausieren oder ob der gleich vorbei ist. Muss nur kurz ohne Spoiler Guide suchen. Weil wäre nice, wenn es halt einen guten Break gibt, ne, wo ich pausieren kann. Aber okay, das hat nur... Oh, es geht noch eine Weile. Okay. Dann mache ich hier eine Pause jetzt, würde ich sagen. Ups. Falls ich kann. Da, save. Sebushimas. Weil mein Hals rebelliert. Ja, ich habe gerade gespeichert. Lass mich in Ruhe spielen. Yeah. Oh, es hat das ganze Game gequittet. Verdammt. Ich wollte in Menüscreen. Egal. Dann gehen wir hier hin. So. Alright. That shall be it for today. My voice is suffering. My throat is killing me. Darum gibt es dann erstmal Pause hier, ne? Also Kinders, bedanke mich fürs Zusehen so lang. Hoffe, ihr hattet auch ein bisschen Spaß bei diesem magischen Fall. Yeah, probably Mittwoch nächster Stream. Morgen muss ich Dinge tun. As usual. Muss man gerade überlegen wegen der Wochenplanung. Ja, wenn wir Mittwoch weitermachen, weil Donnerstag gibt's Azure Lane auf jeden Fall. Maybe Freitag auch. Aus anderen Stuff. Ich glaube, Mittwoch war jetzt sonst nichts. So dass da frei wäre für Attorney. Alright. Ja, dann wünsche ich euch noch einen schönen Abend, Kinders. Und wir sehen uns nächstes Mal wieder. Bis dahin, macht's gut. Bubu.